So just do it! Make your dreams come true! Just do it!
Hell yeah, dude. Sounds like you're fucking ready to go. Let's fucking do it, shall we? What's up? How's it going? I don't know why the timer restarts every time, but I can fix that real quick. So I've got a couple of changes that I've made. As you can see above the logo on the bottom left. Oh god, yes, yeah. You like the outfit for this one? Yeah, just wait for next week. I got something coming in for next week. Hopefully that'll work out. So, yeah, I got the combos and the emote counters in the bottom left there. You can see that's for like how many combos we get and how many messages that contain a channel-related emote. That's what those are counting. So we got those there, and they'll be on the ending screen as well, so we can see our high score, our final score. And what else did I change? Oh, I took your advice last night, Nightwolf, and I upgraded the combo items. So let's combo an item real quick. You'll see it now tells you what you're comboing. So if I did the do it one, for example, it should say in the chat a message that says, yeah, it says Dom Dynamite use do it. So that should hopefully let everybody know what's comboing if they didn't catch the audio or whatever. But I also think I need to make those louder. I feel like they're a little quiet sometimes. So.
Do it! Make your dreams come true!
There you go. So yeah, hopefully that will help. I wanted to get something on screen, but I could not figure it out. What's up, Stella? How you doing? There she is, sneaking in through the back door. Man, this game's like music is really loud, but I have it all the way down on like the lowest setting. If I go any more, it's just gone. But it's like so loud for me. That's okay. I'm sure once we get into it, we won't have like this crazy music the whole time. But yeah. So yeah, some minor improvements, and yeah, and we have Dolus as always. He's waiting in the wings. Hello, Stella, and welcome. You like that? Oh, it's all right. You didn't get modded for it, so it's all good. I just assume it means that you like it. Yeah, I got one more surprise coming in next week that I hope will work out. We'll see. So yeah, but it should add to this. But yeah, the game is 90% music and 10% generic text blips. Yeah, of all the audio, right? Absolutely. All right, well, you guys ready to get started? I'm definitely ready to jump on into it. Unless maybe you guys want to go see Dolus first. I understand. All right, how about we go ahead and jump on into it? Let's get the setup going. Let's introduce our characters. Did you guys get a chance to see the Photoshop? I put it in the promo images channel. I've never seen you with glasses. Well, here's me with glasses. These aren't glasses that are prescription at all. These are those filtering glasses that have like this light yellow tint. They're for like so you don't get headaches or whatever. I liked it. Thanks, man. Yeah, what's up, Tyler? How you doing, man? Yeah, you made it, dude. Hell yeah, man. No, and Stella, she triggered the dungeon. Everybody use exclamation point dungeon if you want to roll with Dolus and see what's going on there. So yeah, we got the whole trilogy here. So if we really like the first one, I assume we'll probably just jump right into the next one. I don't know how long each of them are, but there's Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, or this is Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Justice for All, Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations. It's gonna be great. Nice, guys. You guys enter the dungeon. Industry Fresh says I've reached the max for free packs. Oh, really? That's hilarious. I didn't know that you could do that. I didn't know there was a max. How funny. They don't just let me just dump cards all over you guys. That's so funny. Each one is like 4 or 5 cases, I think. Oh, okay. Right on. So is it like a couple hours or? Let's just get started. We'll find out. How's that? Let's see. Should I wait? We got 1 more minute until we go see Dolus, so maybe I'll wait so we don't get interrupted there. But how are you guys today? How's your guys' Tuesday? What were you guys up to today? A couple hours per case. Okay, cool. So at least each sounds like each of the 3 games will at least have a few streams. That's cool. But yeah, you know, if we feel like switching it up after the first game or the second game, we can always do that as well. Ain't got to be married to it, but I'm expecting to really enjoy it, so I'm thinking we're probably gonna play them. But we'll see. Now I got 30 more seconds. If anybody hasn't entered the dungeon, feel free to do so. But yeah, how you guys doing today? How's your guys' Tuesday? I know Nightwolf has got some margaritas and tacos. What about you, Stella and Tyler? What are you guys doing today? Hopefully you didn't work yourself too hard today, Tyler. That would not be good. I know you got a lot of work you gotta get done. Think you're gonna love this. I'm hype. Oh, I'm expecting to too. I know I've always wanted to play this game, so here we are. All right, well, let's go ahead and jump on into the dungeon. Go say hi to Dolus, or you say hi to Dolus for me. I don't get to see him.
Another day, another dice roll. Who's up first? We got, what is that, Nightwolf? All right. Well, we better get this going. All right, I'm gonna roll. Ooh, what's on top there? That is a 13 to an 18. Damn it. You win this one, Nightwolf. Let me remove you from the list. You get one of whatever the fuck Dom gives you for this. All right, here we go. Stella's turn. Roll, roll. Bubble, bubble. Toil and trouble. Oh my goodness. Son of a bitch, I'm having a bad day. That's a 20 to a 16 or 3. Doesn't really matter at this point, does it? All right, Stella. I guess you get whatever the fuck Dom gives you as well. All right, get the fuck out of my dungeon.
All right, good job, guys. Let me jump on over here and try to gift Stella a pack, but I don't think it's gonna let me. I guess it's probably like a monthly thing, right? If that's a thing. Well, it said it sent the pack to you. What was it? Was it Stream or was it Twitch that told you, Stella, that you're at your maximum, or was it move my glass down, or was it Streamloots? Because Streamloots didn't bark at me for you, so maybe at least queue up a bunch of free packs for the next time you're eligible for them. All right, there you go. Nightwolf got your pack going there as well. Just got home and had pasta. Ooh, nice, dude. That sounds good. I love me some pasta. Hell yeah, critical win, so good job. Just hopefully got those cards in there. All right, you guys ready to get this started? Let's friggin' do it. Play this game. Episode 1, the first turnabout. All right. Delayed the first turnabout? Yes. Oh, gasp, gasp. I didn't know it was, I thought I was going to be able to click through it at my own speed. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Oh man, we already got our bad guy, huh? It's just like Law and Order or whatever. Don't you see like the person kill him first? You see the murder first. I was gonna say the Streamloots told you that you couldn't give away more packs. Oh no, it seems I mean, I think there is like a certain number I can give away, but I think it's like a ridiculous amount per month or something like that. But so he still said, my mom is with me and just saw the new dungeon animation and loved it. Nice. And it was Twitch, not Streamloots. Oh, okay. Weird. I don't know why Twitch is doing that. Maybe it thought it was like a stock thing. Weird. I wonder why. Huh. Wonder even so. You said you refreshed too, and it still said it. That's weird. There shouldn't be like. Did you already like redeem it once? Because there is one stock per stream. So do I just owe you another pack, Stella? Is that what's up? Sorry, I'm a little confused. You know, I'm just gonna throw another pack your way just cause. Sounds like maybe that's what was going on. So there you go, another 3 cards. How's that? Bam! All right, Phoenix. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? No, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Oh, let me, I think I'm gonna need an inner voice for this one. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. Hopefully that reads like I'm trying to. Let me see. I saved a screenshot if it continues on future streams so we can troubleshoot. Okay, thank you, Stella. Yeah, feel free to like PM that to me or whatever in Discord if you like. Just for my reference. Maybe we could even make like a troubleshooting sheet if this happens, you know, often or whatever. Let's say, my name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd at 10 a.m. at District Court, courtroom number 2. Order! Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor.
No, handshaking, eyesight fading.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. That's a Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Yeah, handshaking, mom spaghetti. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case file report cover to cover so many times. It's, wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here.
Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up for this? You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim? Of course, I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab and check it anytime, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who's the victim in this case? Okay, so then I go to court records, which is the right bumper, not tab. The autopsy report. Is that what I need to go to? Oh, profiles. The victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself, so Cindy Stone is her name. Yeah, he's gonna get disbarred on the first case. I know it, dude. Well, also a perfect use of the inner voice thinking. Okay, awesome. I was hoping that was coming off like I wanted it to when I originally made that. And then this game is definitely gonna take advantage of that, I think. So Cindy Stone is who we gotta pick here. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object, right? I mean, I just know that from the animation. Attorney's badge. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. There we go. Got it. Hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence. It works real well. The voice nice. That's awesome. I'm glad you guys think so. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Statue added to the court record.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate.
Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
He got a little twitch in his eye there.
Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy!
We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die?
I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever.
What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is genuinely what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Okay, that's important information, I think. So you gotta remember that.
Passport added to the court record. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder.
Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way!
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Miota? Is that a word in a different language or something? I don't recognize that.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was.
Funny that the date just recently passed. Yeah, that is actually funny. You know, I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah, so this is a real case. It'd be funny if it always does that, if it like reads the date on the machine it's running on and makes it like a few days in the past. Wouldn't that be crazy? Get a little drink of water here. So thanks everybody for coming to hang out. Looks like we got a few people here. What up, everybody? Hopefully you're all having a good Tuesday. Moira? Oh, I see, is what I was trying to convey. Still murder pronunciation. Got it. Gotcha.
Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question.
Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I...
Wait and see what happens? Stop him from answering. I should stop him from answering, right? Let's stop him from answering.
My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case.
Oof, wins.
Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I met her in life, I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
Oh, and I meet her in the afterlife, that's what he said. Went a little too fast for this guy.
Let's continue with the trial, shall we? Order.
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy, this is not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not?
Oh?
Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't.
Uh-oh, he went. What do I do?
Have him answer honestly, stop him from answering. I guess I have him answer honestly here, right? Yeah, his face twitches. Yeah, he's like smiling. It's like, I love that. I'm gonna have him answer honestly.
I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth.
Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order!
Hey, what's up, PokePlays? What's up, dude? I like that you use that. I don't even know if you intended to use that emote or not. Oh yeah, guys, I should have said something about it. I did add some better TTV emotes for this game specifically. So if you type objection with just the O capitalized, it'll do what Pokeplays just did. If you type objection 1, objection 2, and objection 3, it'll put objection as 3 different emotes, so you can make it bigger in the chat if you want. So those are the I guess 4 emotes that I added. But yeah, it's I think it's like the same thing, capital O, but just put a 1, 2, and 3 after them, and it'll be the 3 parts of the word. So there you go. Yeah, there you go. Objection. Perfect.
Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sahwit to the stand.
Oh, it's the murderer.
Mr. Sahwit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct?
Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sahwit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the other day of the murder. What you saw on the day of the murder.
Witness testimony.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sahwit used was one of those, Your Honor. I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record added to the court record. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Well, that's unfortunate.
Nobody wants to live without power. Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes,
Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor? All right, Wright, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? Huh? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab and then point to the contradictions in the testimony.
All right, here we go.
Objection!
Warning.
Oh, we're getting raided.
Raid incoming!
What's up, HBC? How you guys doing? Thanks for bringing your whole family in to hang out with me. Holy crap, what are we gonna have, like over 10 viewers now? What's up, everybody? Yeah, give a shout out to HBC Too Sweet. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. What's up, man? So what were you guys playing? Playing some Smash Bros, huh? Hell yeah, dude. Fucking kicking some ass over there, HP. Hey, what up, my dude? Hope you guys are ready to get a little bit serious up in here. Well, I mean, it's pretty goofy still. But we're doing some lawyering today. So yeah, how are you today, man? How was your day? And thank you for bringing everybody over. What's up, all the Raiders? How are you? Yeah, welcome, Raiders, and hiya. Hell yeah. Everybody welcome them in. All right, so right now we are cross-examining this witness. They gave a testimony that we know is false, because we gotta prove our friend Larry is innocent. Oh, good fam, yeah, you know the vibes. Have a great stream, broski. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, man. And thanks again for coming over. All right, let's see. We gotta look at the court record, right? Let's see. He said, I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Well, I don't have anything to contradict that, but let's look at our evidence real quick. So if I can't look any closer at it, this is all I get. Okay, time of death. Oh, I see a big problem with his testimony, right? Because he said it was 1 p.m. when he made the phone call, but her time of death was between 4 and 5. Statue in the shape of the thinker, yeah, that's not really part of it. Arrived home from Paris at 7:30. Yeah, that's not really part of his testimony. The electricity being out is part of his testimony, but it's the only part that's true. Okay, I guess what I'm gonna do is at the end when he says it was 1 p.m. that he called, I'm gonna say, haha, she didn't die until 4. So let's go with that. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open. I didn't think it's strange. I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. Quailed in fright. Thought to call the police immediately. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Wrong! Present! And I present this. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, he's sweating now, guys. He said the thing. Yeah, there you go, Noel. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Softwood, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Oh, here we go. Yeah, that background music, hell yeah, dude. I'm digging it. I think all of the sound design in it's actually just really well done. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about that, the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. All right, what was his lie this time? He found the body, he heard the time. Oh, because the blackout, he couldn't have. It couldn't be playing anything on TV because the power was out. And that was his own evidence that the prosecution put in. How was the TV under black? Exactly, so you got it already. It was probably coming from the television, which is the best one to like point that out. I guess the victim must have been watching a video from a taped program, so this is where I'll present it. But she couldn't have been watching it because there was a blackout at the time. Objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Oh, he's really sweating now. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Ah! Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Mr. Sawit saw nothing. He ain't saw no shit. Hearing the time.
Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it. There was a table clock on the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
You said the murder weapon was a clock?
You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. Defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly.
We got him. We got him. Saw there was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? That could be true. Yeah, the murder weapon, the killer used it to kill the victim. There we go. Present that the murder weapon is not a clock. It is indeed a statue. Got him.
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You, with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are?
Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As a witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with that testimony now?
Yes, because he said that he saw it, and then you have to hit a little switch in order to hear it.
Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he
Went into the apartment and knew the victim. He went into the apartment, right?
He went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do it better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Oh, shit. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite the impression on you. Yeah, good gas there, Nigel. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Well, what's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw it.
Yeah, he throws his wig at him. That's hilarious.
Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn, give him death.
Damn, this guy wants him dead. Poor Larry.
Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please.
There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully.
Your Honor? The sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply examine the clock's batteries, ask the neighbors, try sounding the clock. I guess try sounding the clock, right? That seems like the only thing. Thanks for using those woes and stuff in the gaps in there, guys. I appreciate that. All right, we're gonna say try sounding the clock then, right? Try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court.
Yeah, right here, do it.
Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep.
Yes, this. Nope. Didn't get to it in time. I was gonna do a robot voice for it.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ack! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! 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 You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh, what's he talking about now?
It's just a shonen in a courtroom low. Hell yeah, dude.
While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
Ah, he's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it! I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I came all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal. You lawyers are all slime.
I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now.
Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Oh, shit. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
I can, because she just got back from Paris, and she may have bought it there.
Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
Here's her passport. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. Present.
Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast.
The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawwit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Nah! Does he blow up now? Oh, he starts foaming at the mouth and falls over. Oh my god. Order, order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yeah! Good job, Larry. Good job for giving your shitty testimony. And with that, the court is adjourned. Turns out that Frank Sawwood was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman and checked and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawwood let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawwood grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Phew, I still can't believe we won.
Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note.
I've never seen the chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel.
My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick! Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was never mind.
Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Harry Butts. Yeah, now the game is today. I wonder if it does that. I wonder if that's on purpose. I wonder if that can't be an accident, right? That'd be so interesting. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook.
Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. The murder weapon? A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick.
So it's kind of funny because that means that we just ended that case on a lie, right? Because if he made the clock for her, then she didn't get it in Paris, right? But maybe she brought it with her to Paris? Because, I mean, the math was right. Harry Butts, and he should marry Ophelia Balls. There you go.
Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And now she's just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right.
What the heck is she talking about?
I guess it would be the statue, right? Because she still had it. And he made it for her, and she brought it to Paris. So I'm going to present that as evidence. Take that!
Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chumpter.
I could not figure out what that word was.
Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks.
I hope that made him feel a little better.
Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think your work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yay, my 2 games should be arriving tomorrow. Nice! Pokey, what's arriving, dude? I'm gonna switch to standing real quick, guys. Up, 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 up. Oh, you guys are going away! Hey, shout out to everybody who's hanging out tonight. Hopefully you guys are enjoying. I know I'm enjoying the game so far. Oh yeah, let me get my foot mat real quick.
Wants you to do 10 squats.
10 squats while I'm dressed like this, Night Wolf? Come on, dude. I'm already like complaining because it's so hot here in my head. I guess I didn't say it out loud. Now you're gonna make me do fucking 10 squats. Alright. Fucking hell. Because I'm standing anyways. Yeah, but I'm in a fucking button up, dude. Come on, man. I'm gonna have to unbutton some shit. Let me loosen this up first, at least. Alright, here we go. 10 squats, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew, I'm glad I'm standing now because that's gonna help me cool down. I flex so hard the buttons shoot off like bullets. So it wouldn't be flexing for me, it would just be letting my gut loose and then it would. That's how my shirts work. I don't know about you. The first clothes are perfect for today and look good too. Thank you. And my mom got me this shirt for Christmas. I've asked her to get me nice shirts because I don't have enough of those. I've just I've gotten my body's gotten thicker as my back muscles have gotten bigger, and maybe I've gained a little bit of weight. I'm not sure. It feels like I've actually my belly shrunk a little bit, but I think my back getting thicker has made it so my button-up shirts now don't fit me very well. So I'm gonna have to start getting bigger sizes. So, oh well, at least this one fit me enough for this stream. I tried on another one earlier and like, oh yeah, this is not gonna work. It is too tight. Whew, I gotta cool down a little bit. How about I loosen this up for a little while? How's that? Unbutton this top button. I get real warm in these things, man. I'd probably wear button-ups like every day if I didn't get so hot in them. Because I like them. I think they do look nice. But whoo-wee, that's hot. Do some stuff around. There we go. Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah, part at least.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks?
Dude, she's hitting on me hard, dude. Gain muscle, when I tell people I'm over 200 pounds, they don't believe me, but muscle's heavy. Yeah, muscle is heavy. Like, I've had to, like, come to terms with the fact that once my body's actually, like, healthy, I'm gonna be, like, overweight compared to most people, you know what I mean? Just because I just have, like, a lot of muscle mass. I'm like a, you know, I'm a heavy dude because of my build, you know what I mean? My wife says you look good each stream. Oh, thank you so much. Mrs. Nightwolf, or what's her name on here? She has a screen name too, right? But thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That goes a long way for my confidence, I'm telling you. Opal Dragon, yeah, that's the screen name, that's right. I thought it had something to do with Dragon, I just didn't want to get it wrong.
And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me in the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure it's not gonna pay us. Or I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh, what happens? Oh, tearing the Domiverse? Oh, yeah, very tiny chair today. That's nice. That should do it. Thank you very much, Nightwolf. A brand new episode has been added. Sweet, we went through the entire first episode in the first hour. I assume the other ones will be longer though, because I mean, come on, that was like a tutorial one, right? All right, save your progress, of course. There we go. Bring. Didn't long that was a tutorial. Exactly how I felt about it. It's just teaching me how to play it. Because I saw also in the trailer for it that there will be times when we actually get to look at evidence and stuff. Yeah, you get to do investigations too, right? Yeah, exactly. That's what I saw. You get to use like luminol and everything and find prints and stuff. Which that sounds like it's gonna be pretty cool. Can't wait for that. I should have tied my tie better. It's a little lumpy, but that's okay as long as it looks good on the camera. Different body types carry weight differently. Yeah, exactly. Nothing wrong with being muscular. Own it. Yeah, absolutely. Like I accepted, I can never buy boots because most women have skinny stick legs. Oh, really? Yeah. It sucks that that's how fashion works too, right? Because I have like a bit of a longer torso than like the normal proportions, and I can just, it's obvious to me because of most shirts that I buy just don't go long enough. And it's not necessarily because of my belly or anything that's in the way. It's like it wouldn't be long enough even if I was like flat, you know, stomached. So it's just rough, you know. It's kind of like it'd probably be better if I shopped at like a big and tall place, I guess. But extra large is I'm enough to just get an extra large and it's fine. It'll be a little loose around my chest or whatever, but it'll be long enough, you know. Got 2 Wii U exclusive RPGs, Xenoblade Chronicles and Tokyo Mirage Seasons FE. Oh, you know, I think I totally missed your last message there, Pokey. I'm sorry. I think we got a little carried away there. Sorry I didn't read that, but I'm glad you posted again. This one used to be Wii U exclusive, but it's on the Switch now. Oh, the Tokyo Mirage one? Tokyo Mirage. I think I've seen Tokyo Mirage, like the cover of that one. I think I might be familiar with that. And actually, I've always wanted to try Xenoblade Chronicles. At least there's one on the Switch, right? I think I saw them release one, and it looked really cool. I've never played any of those games, but the freaking graphics look great, man. So yeah, hell yeah, dude. Those come in for you tomorrow then, Pokey? Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have one favor to ask. Or a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way. Yes. Wait, what? There's a possibility that it might turn out that way. I don't think she's supposed to be the one to say this. I think this is Mia supposed to say that, right? That's confusing. It's a mashup of Shin Megami Tensei and Fire Emblem. Oh, interesting. Wow, okay, cool. That's a very interesting descriptor right there. Very cool. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial meeting then. Until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Ooh, loud beep. Conversation recorded December 5th, 9:27 a.m. So Maya also recorded it. I wonder why it showed question mark on Maya's text bubbles, even though at the beginning it says her name's Maya. Oh, starting another round of the dungeon. All right, everybody, exclamation point dungeon if you want to enter the dungeon for the next round of rolling. Anybody who wins in the dungeon gets a free Stream Loots pack. All right, September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, what got played? Played night mode. Oh, nice. There you go. I like it. I like the contrast that creates. Looks good. Oh ho, you are not... What was that? Cogniferous? Cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho ho. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Ah! Not the thinker again. What the hell? Who is that man? Red, white, blue. Just have to do with America? Was it an American that did it? Those damn Americans. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. This is like an hour? Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. That's a good gasp, oh yeah. What's that smell? Blood? Mia!
Maybe she's in her office.
Move? There's nothing in here to examine, so move. Into the office. That smell. Blood! Sob? Sis?
Someone's there.
Oh no! Chief? Chief? Chief! I think that deserves one of these.
Snake.
Oh gosh, gotta love that. Phoenix, why are you so familiar with the smell of blood? Yeah, what the hell? You're a lawyer, dude, not like a crime scene investigator, man. How do you know that smells so well? And who are you? What the hell happened? She collapsed? Maybe she fainted.
The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa.
All right, you guys ready to go in the dungeon? Sorry, it took me a second to to realize that was over. I have to get a sound for that. I meant to do that today with all my other upgrades, and I still forgot. You guys ready to enter the dungeon? Go see Dolus for a little bit? Phoenix part Bloodhound? Yeah, apparently, man. I guess that's going to help when we get our investigation on. All right, let's go ahead and head on into the dungeon. See what Dolus is up to.
Why, hello. Not my friends. Alright, who's on the list today? Starting with Stella. Hello, Nightwolf. Such a not pleasure to see you. Alright, Stella, here's your roll. Let's see, what's on top? That is a 5 versus a 4. I win this round just by a hair. Alright, why does my music always stop too soon? Damn beatbox there. There we go. Alright. Stella's off the list now. Now it's time for Nightwolf. There we go. And select. Oh, tough luck there, Nightwolf. But I win again. Better luck next time. Alright, Pokey Plays, now it's time for your roll. See if you can do anything here. And... ooh, beat you hefty. A hefty win on that one. 19-7. Sorry, Pokey, but no wins for you. Alright. Now get the fuck out of here. I gotta scoop up some of this shit.
Cap, is that a week in the dungeon? Yep, if you lose 1 week dungeon. If you guys want to. You guys don't have to stay there. I can't legally make you guys stay in the dungeon, you know, Twitch TOS, but, you know, if you want to play along. You're all stuck in the dungeon. None of you came back out. All who enters never leaves. And yeah, one more shout out to everybody who's hanging out. Looks like we got a couple more viewers out there. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Feel free to say hi. All right, let's see. Where were we? Where was Mr. Wright?
Hell yeah, bro!
Hell yeah. Here we go. Make sure I got the inner voice on. I don't want to get a deep voice for that one.
The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on this office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window.
No, Chief!
Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold.
Chief. I gotta examine this. Now we're doing some investigating. See, I guess we might as well start with this. This is broken. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand laying broken in the back of the room. More glass shards. Broken remains of the glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else seems to be a clue here. There's a note on the floor. Yeah, there you go. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record.
Now, I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here.
It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. And totes ironic, bro. So why is she not, like, marked off as something I've looked at?
This chair over here. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too.
Funny thing to comment on in the middle of this situation. I'm gonna click on her one more time.
It's painful to look, but I have to, for Mia's sake. It looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. She probably died instantly.
Okay, there we go. I had to check everything else and then check the body. Okay, now the window.
There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place.
It's the Gatewater Hotel instead of the Watergate Hotel. Nice. Pretty comfy despite the lamp glass shards. Yeah, wouldn't want to sit in it right now, but you know, any other circumstance. I think that's all we got here. And slide over. Slide to the left. Slide to the right.
The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. That's how she has such a luxurious chair. A perfect normal office desk. The chief's had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used his PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it's just because it's a steal doesn't mean it's worth it. Keep saying it, but that music is so intense. I know, dude. Hell yeah. It's pretty good at setting the mood, too, I feel like. It's definitely like video game in a lot of ways as well, I would say.
All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings.
Whole shelf is?
Right, I better call the police. Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please come quick.
No, I don't know who said that.
What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window?
No, someone saw me in here. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand.
Oh, it's not gonna be good. They're gonna think it was you, Phoenix. So I gotta look at the phone again.
All right. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it.
Okay, I think that's all we can do then, right? Yeah, looks like it. So we're gonna go back. Move.
That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me.
Yipes!
Don't scare me like that.
Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Fay. Maya Fay?
Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom.
I'll present her the sheet, I guess. That's what we just said. Hey, Charlotte, what's up? I love the outfit. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I mean, it seems appropriate if we're going to be in a courtroom today. I must dress the right part. Did you finish the other game? The one with the detectives? Yep, I did. Backbone is what you're talking about? The last one? Yeah, it was really good too. The ending is pretty crazy. I don't know if you got to see the VOD for that, but I think it should be up on YouTube by now. Which reminds me, I think I still need to push last week's stuff to it. So I guess maybe last week's isn't on YouTube yet, but maybe it should still be on Twitch then. Fact, I'm gonna really quick make sure that we still got it. Yeah, it looks like I still need to push it, but yeah, I'll do that right after this this stream. We'll make sure we get that on YouTube. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I almost finished the one from last week, from like 7 days ago. yeah, definitely check that out, because the ending I thought was very interesting. It leaves you a lot to think about, so definitely check it out. Oh, Opal Dragon, what's up? We were just talking about you earlier. Thanks for coming in. I really appreciate it. How are you doing today? Are you enjoying those margaritas and tacos as well? And Shyla, how are you doing? How was your Tuesday? Now we're gonna present this receipt to Maya. It has her name in blood, so that'd be kind of scary.
Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name?
Oh, now I've done it.
Wee woo, wee woo. I'm sure you guys can do that. This makes me think of Patrick or whatever when they were on that SpongeBob episode when they were cops or whatever. Every time he would just go wee woo into the radio or whatever you do with his own mouth. I love that.
The police!
Sounds like they're coming this way.
Freeze! Police!
Oh, is it Zenigata?
All right, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
It must have been that woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great, just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Nah.
Whoa! Excuse me? Eek? This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? That victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not.
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Oh no, she's gonna be my new client, isn't she? Makes sense, sounds real. Good to hear you're doing good, Opal.
Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and I didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible.
September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center, visitors room.
Wow, they have poor Maya locked up in like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning.
And she looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
It's up to you, of course I will. Sorry, not a chance.
I'm gonna say, of course I will.
First things first, I better get her cheered up.
Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Sorry, I was making Bubby dinner for, well, Bubby. Sounds good. I'm good, how are you? Doing great. Today's been a good day. Got quite a bit done today. You know, I always like a good productive day, don't we all? And I'm really liking this game so far. It seems like everybody else is. We got a lot of people here hanging out, so hopefully everybody is enjoying.
Really?
Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now.
What's wrong? You don't think I can do it?
No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that?
No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Yeah, for killing your sister, who is also our boss, yeah. Yeah, it seems like I am the only one for the job, if that's the case, right? Oh yeah, to anybody who just came in or anything, we're on the second case. I don't know how many actually, for the first game, and what's happened so far is my boss, Mia, got murdered with a blunt object by this, I don't know, pink suited dude or of some sort. I don't know, he might be like American or something, I'm not sure. But then we found her body, and we were looking around at clues and stuff, and we got seen by some lady in another building that saw us in the window, and she called the cops. And Maya was there, which is her sister. It's Mia's sister. So if Maya killed Mia, then she killed her sister, which doesn't seem very likely, you know. Especially since we, as the audience, know that they seemed to be pretty close to each other and had plans to work together on some stuff. So, but what Mia did though is she wrote Maya's name on a receipt in her own blood as she was dying. And so that's kind of suspect or whatever. So I don't know if you guys saw this, but when the cop came in, he immediately thought Maya was the killer then, and that's why she's locked up. So I think we're gonna try to be her lawyer for her court hearing. There you go.
Well, you must be Ash.
Hey, what's
Better
up,
late
Lemur?
than
How you
never,
doing, man?
I guess. At least you
Thanks
get
for
the
coming by,
chance to
dude.
meet me.
Got a good game for you here. In her blood, Valley Girl voice. Ew! Oh my god! Her own blood? Alright, let's see.
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
Oh, damn, Mia, damn! Costume is sweet. Thanks, dude. There's going to be more to it next week if I can get it to work out, so... That's all I'm going to say, because I don't want to promise anything. I'm just going to really hope it works.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia...
I know.
Let's talk. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker.
The one Larry made.
How could that have been evidence in the case? Right, she said something about that... I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
Well, yeah, let's take a look at it. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right.
I mean, of course.
Next time I see the Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Maya's memo added to the court record. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone, it says. Okay. Just talk about Maya. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh shit, why can I not read that? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
A spirit medium?
I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange.
Spirit mediums.
So you're an acolyte, medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too.
I had no idea.
Wait. What? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I mean, wouldn't that just be hard for her to do emotionally? Like on an emotional level? Just go talk to your sister who just died recently? I mean, maybe she'd want to, though, because the grieving process could definitely create that desire, right?
I thought that would be too easy. This video game's gotta be longer than that.
Huh? Something that matter?
Or something the matter, not that.
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
I guess I'll accept. I mean, it'd be kind of rude to refuse her. I mean, she gets to choose her lawyers, not me. You know? Yeah, 10 viewers right now. Yeah, what's up, everybody? Shout out to the freaking lurkers out there. What's up? You know, we appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a good time.
Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
No one else? We're here.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry.
Right, I'll be back.
It looks like there's still some stuff to talk about the day of the crime, it looks like. I guess that's what the check mark means. Yeah, Game Boy mode. Yeah, there you go. Before the game was remastered, or whatever mode. There you go. Get my, 32-bit lawyer, I guess. I think it looks kind of cool. I used to use that card, man. Alright, we're talking about day of the crime a little more.
Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing is the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murder by now.
So then when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock.
How do I get some Streamloots cards? Yeah, yeah, I don't know that coupon works anymore, but you should be able to do ! Streamloots if that didn't work. But yeah, it's streamloots.com/DomDynamite as well. That's just like what the default URL is as well. But yeah, ! Streamloot should get you what you need there, Shyla. Or if you want, you can go in the dungeon. I don't know if did you meet Dolus yet? Dolus is my dungeon keeper. But yeah, if you want to challenge a dungeon, you could do that. That's another way to get cards, possibly. If you defeat Dolus in battle.
The lights were off, and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Can I get her to tell me that the documents are in the statue?
Hey, there you go. Still open up the dungeon. So now anybody who wants to enter the dungeon for the next 2 minutes, put an ! Dungeon. And that will get you on the list once we get in there with Dolus, and then get a chance to win some Streamloots packs. Yeah, Yeah, there you go. Exclamation point dungeon. Yeah, there we go. Get some people in there. Hell yeah. Charlotte into the dungeon. Opal into the dungeon. I'm so here for winning in the dungeon. Hell yeah. Yeah, the dungeon's great. I really like the way it's turned out so far. Okay, we can go back out of that. We've talked to her all we can. Should we present anything to her? Should I present the thinker to her?
I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Poor sis.
Better not ask her about this now.
Oh, damn, why not? I mean, she's not gonna know anything about the receipt. Examine?
This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. Or he's just a static image. Can't be too sure. Smile for the camera.
Looks like that's all we got. Well, that's just the guard. All right. Guess we're ready to go then, huh? Move. Grossberg Law Office. I guess that's where I need to go then, because that's where she's probably sending me. Let's go. Grossberg. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. All right, before we continue into this scene, I'm going to go ahead and do the dungeon. Got 10 more seconds. If anybody else wants to join in. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. And the gate should close. There it is. It's closed. All right. See you in a few.
Oh, we got quite the list this time. Shit. All right. Got to handle all this. All right, let's go ahead and get started with Stella. All right, rumbly, rumbly, rumbly. Let me shake my little cup here and... Ooh, 9 to 17. Ooh, I'm on a streak, baby. I'm feeling it. It's hot, hot, hot. All right, Stella, unfortunately you lost. Get out of the dungeon. Or get into your cell, maybe is what I should say. All right, now it's time for Shyla. And this might be Shyla's first time in here. Let me see where the fuck did that music go. There we go. All right, Shyla. Can you defeat me? Yo, damn it. Damn it. She got me. Looks like Shyla gets one of those packs or whatever. All right. Shyla, get out of my dungeon. All right, Opal. You're up next. I think you're new in here as well. Haven't seen you before. I think I'd remember you. Oh, looks like I'd take home the crown on this one. Or, actually, I'm gonna be honest here. When I actually look in the bowl, it's a 20. So, damn it. Beginner's luck, Opal. Beginner's luck. There we go. See, that should be the real one. I'm gonna be honest here. I'm an honest man. Never say Dolus wasn't honest with you. All right, Nightwolf. And so far, we got 2 packs going out. See if I can keep it going. Boom! Come on, baby! Yes! 11 to 1. Eat my shit, Nightwolf. And that means the shit over in the corner that Dan left last night. It's kinda gotten hard and moldy, but bon appetit. Alright, get the fuck out of here.
All right, so it looks like 2 of you guys got some packs in there. Hopefully you guys enjoyed your time with Dolus. Let's see here. Stream loot packs. Got one for Shyla coming in. Shyla's pack sent out. And then we got Opal Dragon. Oh, dance party. All right, cool, Shyla. You got it. 1 second. I'm getting Opal her cards here. 3 cards coming in. And it is time to fucking party, dude. Lawyer dance time. Get my glasses on. Woo! Gonna get sweaty on that one. Whew. Thank you for that dance party, Shyla. Hopefully you guys got up and danced a little bit too. Oh, you like this, Shyla? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Dolus, he's, you know, he can be nice. He can be a little rough on the edges. It's all right. We love him for it. All right, need some water after that. Yeah, Dolus may not be merciful, but he is honest. He is an honest man. That's how I designed him. All right, whew. Catch my breath a little bit. From that was some gyrating. So I was a little dark on the stream too. I need to brighten myself up in that party time scene, huh? I love the little hooded character. What's his name? Dolus? Yeah, it's Dolus, like D-O-L-U-S, I guess is how I thought to spell it. But as long as you know how to say it, that's all that matters. Yeah, somebody came up with the idea yesterday to make a, I think it was Dan, to make an emote out of Dolus. So I'm going to try to figure that out. So maybe we'll have like a little Dolus face. So there we go. All right. Now that that's over, let's get back into the mystery, shall we? Oh, let me get my voice to set back up. Inner voice. There we go.
According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer.
I would paint Dolus. Oh, that would be awesome. Maybe we could even get like a Dolus shirt made up or something. I'd like to make him better too as well. So I don't know. Maybe we'll wait on a shirt idea. I love the idea of you painting him though. I guess I don't have to change the way he looks to make him better. So we can always keep him the way he looks if you guys like that. If you guys think he looks cool. I feel like he just looks like a doodle to me because I know like I drew him, you know what I mean? So yes, I was just about to suggest a Dolus shirt. Hell yeah, dude. Gotta figure some other stuff out, like him in the dungeon somehow or something. I'll definitely think about it. You guys give me any ideas you have for a cool Dolus shirt as well. I'm ready to do some painting on those logos since I've been crazy. That would be dope. Hell yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, definitely. I can't wait to see those logos when you're done. That's gonna be so amazing. I love that you guys are so into it that you actually want to like do stuff like that, Charlotte. I think it's great. And like Dan's also making some music for the stream, and so that stuff just gets me so excited. Let me tell you, I love it. And it all makes the stream better too, and that's awesome. That everybody wins in that, right?
All right, not to mention in an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later.
Let's examine. Why do they let me in here if the guy's not here? Like, oh yeah, but you can go in his office if you want.
Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read.
Oh, calling him out, huh? He's got all those books for just the looks. It's like my office smells of rich mahogany. I have many leather-bound books. Dan's making music. That's the coolest. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, Dan, I've talked to Dan a little bit, and he's gonna try to put some music together for the dungeon specifically. So like, I wanted like a little like guitar hit or something, you know, like a cool little lick for when you guys trigger the dungeon, and then from that 2-minute timer's done, there'll be another, hopefully like we'll have like another little sound pitch hit there. And then he was even talking about making like a nice song to just loop through the dungeon, so I don't have my music stop on me like I do right now. So yeah, it's so creative. I love this group and the talent pool we have. Yeah, absolutely. I love it too. And I love that we're just growing and growing, you know. I love it. I mean, it's awesome. And we had 12 people in here just a minute ago, so that's like a pretty good high score for this stream. But yeah, I love all you guys for being here. It says we've still got 9, so that's amazing. There's honestly some solid support. So I think you guys might be enjoying it tonight. So hell, I am too. Yeah, solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Okay.
That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the piece is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter.
Yeah, aren't oil paints always kind of thick? I feel like usually the oil paintings I see, there's like a lot of like thick parts. It's like, it has a texture to it, you know? I always like oil paints are kind of cool because of the texture that the paint leaves. And you can kind of do things with that texture that then like the light that then hits the painting kind of adds a little bit of a dynamic there. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold.
Even if I can tell someone, even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. There it is. I almost fucked the sentence up. I'm digging this game. Only curious how many streams of content will stretch for. Yeah, me too. I'm kind of curious on that too. But so, I mean, so far, where are we at? An hour and a half in, and we're just getting in sort of into the second story. So yeah, because the first one was like the tutorial, so it's obviously going to be like the shortest one. So yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see, huh? We got 3 games if they're short, so not a big deal there. I don't think I have anything left to do here. Let's move. I guess I gotta come straight back to the detention center so I can tell her that the dude wasn't there, and then I'll represent you, Maya.
Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry. I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about.
But I can't, dude. What am I mean, he wasn't there. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Let's talk about it anyway.
What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know? So she could still be alive.
Let's talk about her mother.
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual powers runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers.
And I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain.
He's your mother's enemy.
By the way, I know the situation sucks, but wanna play Gwent? Yeah, one of these people were like that. Oh, my sister just died. It's so horrible. I can't think of anything else, but you wanna play a game of Gwent?
So who was that, this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow. So what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and that the media jumped on big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White.
Okay. His name was White, and the title of this at the beginning didn't say it was red, white, and blue, or whatever. So I guess White is that guy, huh? Maybe I'll meet some other people that are named Red and Blue, perhaps? I don't have anything new to present, do I? No. Nothing new to examine. I think we're just moving. So do we go back to the law office again? We'll try that, I guess. Maybe he'll be there this time? Nope. Guess we'll go to Faye and law offices?
Faye & Co. Law Offices, September 6th.
The office is filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for clues.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright.
How could someone mistake me for Larry?
I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent.
Right. And you were... Detective Gumshoe, what are the other ones? Detective Suede Shoes, Detective Gumtree, it was Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service.
Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyways, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Yeah. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer.
All right, let's see. Should we examine the area first? What are we gonna find? I mean, we already looked at some pretty big clues earlier. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all these. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline Stritica? Pal. Oh, who was that? Someone said that.
Who's that?
Yeah, who was that? Are they not? I thought they were gonna come up and present themselves, but someone just said the name of the plant randomly.
The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way.
Yeah, that Gatewater Hotel. Gatewater. Nothing else in here. All right, let's talk. Talk about Mia.
About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy?
Well, you want to know the results, huh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get to any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all.
Mia's autopsy report has been added to the court record. Time of death 9/5 at 9 o'clock. Cause single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Let's talk about Maya.
About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win.
But why would you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth.
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you know him, don't you?
Of course I do. Of course not. I mean, I've not met him yet, so I'll say of course not. Never heard of him.
Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him.
Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime and that he's almost abnormal passion, or with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon.
Ah, shit, not Edgeworth.
Do I need to present anything to him? What would I present? Oh, the phone call, right? The cell phone thing? Maya's memo? I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone?
No, that? I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me.
Tell him straight, tell him not so straight. I feel like tell him straight. I mean, if he's already like trying to catch me in some sort of lie, saying not so straight seems risky. Let's just tell him straight.
But tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me.
Something that matter?
No, it's just, you know, detective.
Nope, I know nothing, pal.
That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
Huh? You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective.
Impressive. You're quite the detective.
Uh-huh. No, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call recordings in there, after all.
Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation.
My cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe holds a conversation between Chief and Maya. And Maya. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation.
Guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witnesses with your lawyery ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her.
The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May.
No, I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her.
Well, you just told me your name. Miss May, huh?
So you sent her home already, then?
Ah, you're trying lawyery tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So, she's still in the hotel across the way.
I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
All right, let's go there then.
Move!
The Gatewater Hotel. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi.
Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Hee hee.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up and I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one.
What's this thing just hanging out of the, over there? A little weird.
There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. Wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer.
Can I examine it? And then we try it again?
What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later.
That's real sus. All right, take a look at that. Ah, still seen painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay and Company Law Office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Yeah, the murderer. That son of a bitch. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know some flowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. BRB, time for bedtime routine. Sounds good, dude. Do what you gotta do, dad it up. Now let's talk to her. What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her.
You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you can tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy.
How about Miss May? Talk about yourself. Could you just who exactly are you?
No, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is not the first time in my life I've blushed this much.
Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy.
I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, not me. Just a lawyer. Hey, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
No boy.
Okay. Is there anything I can present to her? Nope. Guess we're out of here. So now I should try to go to Grossberg and law offices maybe and see if he's home or at his office.
Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Ah, so you're the one they say has been looking for me.
Yes, that's me.
He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar? Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey.
Yes, Maya Fey. Go on.
Huh? Why the strange reaction?
Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
But wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. I'm sorry. End of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even had a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya?
How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course. I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyways. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you just say something? You want to say it to my fucking face, dude?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here?
How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
That's quite a pain.
Ah, you notice. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million, and I have no intention on parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale. I'm not buying.
Jeez.
Do you have anything to present him? Not really. Let's skedaddle. Move. We go back to the detention center. Let Maya know that he's not going to represent her, but I'll do it. Oh, we only got 15 minutes left, pretty much. Said the visitation hours were over at like 4, or they gave her till 4 o'clock today. That's what it was. Hiya.
Oh, you're back.
Have you been sitting in this chair the whole time, Maya? Wouldn't they take you out of this room?
Did you find the lawyer?
Well, these glasses are digging in me a little bit back here. I'm going to have to lift them up a little bit. Well...
God, what do I tell her?
Well, see...
Just be honest.
I really don't think this should... I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. He was all skin and bones, huh, Phoenix? Okay, that seems pretty accurate, I guess.
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home?
No, defend Maya. What do we do? Of course we're defending Maya. Are you kidding me? It's the sister of our late boss.
I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well, can't abandon you. Someone else is the culprit. I don't know why. I'm going to say I can't abandon you.
No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side.
Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Sniff, sniff. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right. Thank you.
Phew. She smiled at least. She looks like an entirely different person.
One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal.
So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside the strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there.
So should I go back and try to look in the drawer? Is that what the game's telling me to do? See if we got anything more to talk about. No. Oh, you know what I should do is listen to that recording. Forgot about that. Maya.
Hey, Mia. What's up? You haven't called in a while. Yeah. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time?
Okay, this is the conversation we already read then. It's a clock and it's gonna have documents in it. Okay, that was it. This clock made it look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time, and it should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Working, that's lame. Just kind of skimming through it to see if there's any like specific details I might want to remember. She had to take the clockwork out. I feel like that's going to be a detail. But what are the papers inside of it? Okay, well. Anything I need to present to her? Should I present to her the autopsy? She doesn't want to see that. She's got nothing for me there. I mean, there's nothing new to examine, so I guess we move. Go back to the Gatewater Hotel and see if we can't see what's in that. Oh, look, a different dude. Good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey!
Why does it seem like every time I come in here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit.
Ah, I almost forgot. Ah! You came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure.
Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name?
White. That was his name. My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence?
There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? We're just gonna take it. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. All right. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, you still here?
Go, time to scram! I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow. Or tangoing with you tomorrow. Why tangoing? Yeah, good job there, Dom. With you tomorrow, Miss May.
Yeah, woman's bothering me like that. Oh, I had to take the dog. Oh, did you miss a little bit, Shyla? No problem there. It's kind of a slow thing, but if you ever want me to catch you up, just let me know. I'll let you know what we just did.
In court.
The timing on that was all wrong. Oh, to be continued, huh? To be continued right now. Save your progress up to this point? Does the game not autosave? Am I going to have to come to a point like this before we stop it or something? Are we winning? So far, I think we're winning. I'd say we are. We've gotten some evidence. I mean, we, as the audience, know for a fact that Maya's innocent. And, yeah, we've made a couple connections so far. There we go. September 7th, 10 o'clock a.m., District Court, Courtroom, number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. You may have to, I don't remember if it has an exit save. Yeah, you know what, might. Maybe if I look in the options, it'll tell me. Oh yeah, there's a save load right there, right? Save load. So it looks like we can save anywhere, so that's cool. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down in the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use the floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here.
And the cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue.
Floor plans added to the court record.
Now, Detective. Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Witness testimony.
Yeah, even in a girl's hands, dicks. I know, right? Sexist much? Yeah, it's true.
Maya Fey's arrest.
As soon as a phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony.
Whoosh. Smack.
Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would love it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Heh, I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try.
Did she now? Oh, what do you mean by that? No, I'm sorry. I didn't get the timing on that one, but I'm not sure what that was in reference to.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination.
As soon as the phone call came in, okay, I don't have to read it all again. We'll just look through it. How's that?
Okay, as soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Should I press him on that? Let's see, let's look at what else we got. There were 2 people there already. Okay, I mean, that's true. There was both of us. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey in the very moment of the murder. I'm gonna press that one.
Hold it!
Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard it correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir.
Oh, I got you. Did the witness see it? Yeah, see, there you go. Now I'm on to what you're saying there, Neville. Congrats, you learned how to badger a witness, right?
It's like, I don't think you're being too totally honest there. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Try to fix it this time, Gumshoe. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why did you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. That's right, you hold his ass to the fire too, Judge. Okay, just gotta press. Okay, can I present something here? Hey, look what I have. I guess it would be the conversation, right? That would be the thing that would... Okay, let me think here real quick. I'm thinking that the conversation says that she expected Maya to come there and had, like, Maya had a reason to be there other than murdering her, I guess? I don't know. Is there anything anybody else could think that's more, I don't know, poignant or whatever, like, that matters more? Let's see. Okay, let's look at the rest of his testimony again and see if there's something we should press. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. The memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. I could press him on that because it's not like he knows that for a fact. She could have been writing for another reason, or maybe she didn't write it. They picked up her hand and made her finger write it or something like that. You know what I mean? Like the killer did. Because of the phone call, they would have known, because the wiretap, right? I think that wiretap was tapping Maya's phone, or Mia's phone, which is so that that's how she knew that Maya was going to be there so that they could frame her. That's my assumption. I'm going to press him on this, though, I think. Pressing is free. Oh, it doesn't cost anything? I figured it would be, like, I don't know yet, but I guess I thought this meter at the top right was something about how many fails I have, which looks like a lot, but it could be across the entire court case. But I'll go ahead and press him on this one. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Now sure, it happens all the time in books and movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. It's a video game. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess. I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Objection! Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of the killer. This is a movie, it's a video game, you like that? I like ad-libbing lines here and there, you know? Yeah, pressing doesn't cost meter. Hell yeah, that's awesome, okay. Thanks for telling me that, Nightwolf, I had no idea. I got a phone call and missed the past 26 minutes. Who is the killer? I mean, I guess we kind of knew who the killer was from the beginning, right? It's this guy named Mr. White. Mr. White was someone who I guess, the only thing we know about him other than the fact that he's the killer is the fact that he knew the mother of Mia and Maya, and he like ruined her somehow. I don't know, it's weird to say it that way, but he ruined her life, let's say that. And she like left them when they were younger, and Mia had told Maya that the person's name who ruined her was White. And so we, let's see, then we
So yeah, I'm not sure how back 26 minutes was. I'm just gonna go over the whole thing, I guess. And so what happened was we went to go into the office from the very beginning. Phoenix Wright's just coming in to go see the boss, and then she's dead because she's been hit with the Thinker statue just from the first one over the head. And Maya's there looking at her dead body, and there's like a bloody receipt next to her that has Maya's name written on it, and there's blood on the finger of Mia's body. And then across the street in the hotel that could see into the window, there was a lady who says she saw the whole thing happen. She's a witness that they're probably going to call up soon to the stand. But we found in that witness's hotel room that she had a wiretap, and so I think she's in cahoots with Mr. White. And in fact, she's actually staying at the hotel with Mr. White. So that's how we have a connection to kind of like where Mr. White is right now. And so we think, or at least I'm thinking, that the wiretap tapped Mia's phone, and then that's how they knew that Maya was going to be there. So then Mr. White killed her at that moment in order to frame Maya. That's what I'm thinking. Order, order.
That didn't go so well.
Yeah, that's right. What he said.
That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it.
Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. That's the whole testimony. Okay, gotcha. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. A contradiction. Can I look at this? This wouldn't show me any contradiction here, right? This would be like the eye line maybe of what's her face, of the witness. I don't think this says anything about his testimony. What's the contradiction? Time of death. How could she do it if she got killed instantly? What do you mean, Vince? And what's up, by the way? If she got... Well, how could she do what? Oh, gotcha. There you go. If she was killed instantly, how could she have done that, right? Yeah. Does he say that in his testimony? That's a good point, Vince. Let's see. Does he say that? After screening the suspect, his name of the scene of the crime. Found the memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab results told it was her blood. Blood found on the victim's finger. Oh, it doesn't talk about her being instantaneously killed, but that is a good point, though. Maybe that'll end up coming up later. But that's not the contradiction here, I think. Examine the scene of the crime with my own two eyes. I don't see how anything in that one could be a contradiction. I found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. I mean, I'm the one that found it, but I don't know that that matters. Before she died, she wrote the victim's name. But what am I contradicting that with? Oh, let me see, does the statue say that she would die instantly? Maybe that's how we get it there, right? Oh, no, it doesn't say it there. Oh, the report said it was instant. Nice. There you go. Thanks, guys. Yeah, absolutely. Very good. Very good. Very good. Thanks, guys. Okay, which one am I going to push that on now? That's going to be when she wrote the victim's name. Probably the last one, right? There it is. Okay, this will be when I present it. Thanks, guys. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it.
This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order, order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain the autopsy report? When? The date of the murder, the day after the murder? I forget. Wasn't it the day after the murder? The whole courtroom's talking, right? Yeah. This is a hit case, man. There's a lot of drama in here. Yeah, get him, Phoenix. Hell yeah, Phoenix wouldn't have been able to get him without you guys there. I mean, maybe I'd have figured it out eventually, but I'm glad you guys helped, so thank you. It wasn't the day of the murder, it was the day after the murder, I'm pretty sure. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Oh, what the fuck? What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to the blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. And that is all. I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth! I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. The detective's a sham, I'm a sham. I had to call someone a sham. I'll call him a sham, how's that? Fuck you, Edgeworth. Hope everyone's doing well. Oh yeah, dude. How convenient, you ass-wearing bastard. Yeah, I'll go ahead and say, you're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated in the court record. Son of a bitch. We lost our evidence, guys. What are we gonna do now? Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Adieu.
Darn, this isn't good!
The prosecution would like to call this next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Or Miss April May take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
It's funny that she's got her hands up like a cat, I guess, all the time. Or maybe she's ready to fight, dude. She's got really bad positioning with her fists. Meow, meow.
Witness, your name, please.
April May. At your service, wink.
Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court what you saw. Witness testimony.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. One attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair.
Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink. I think it's dinner time. I'll post some of these logos tomorrow. Awesome. It sounds good. I can't wait to see it. And have a good dinner. Hopefully it's yummy. Well, Your Honor. I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait! Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, did you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Maya Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey! How dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination.
If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. I think I already know what this one is. Because I looked at that map. She says she saw her in the chair, but there's no way that her island would see the chair. Saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a master girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. Yeah, the dodging to the side, right? She wouldn't see that, right? Oh, hey, Nucleic, what's up, man? How you doing, dude? How are you today, my friend? Hopefully you're having a good one, man. Thanks for popping by the stream, dude. And thank you. Well, before I even had a chance to say it, yeah, good shout out for Nucleic Nerds. If anybody here hasn't seen Nucleic Nurse, guys should definitely check out his channel. He's got some amazing content over there. Friend of the channel. Yeah, hope you're having a good one, man. We're playing some Ace Attorney tonight. Having some fun, you know? Okay, let's see. So, the way she worded it, though, I'm a little worried that I might not actually be able to contradict her. But maybe I should press her on something here, right? The one attacking her was a master girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then one woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. Okay, which one should I press? I think one of these needs to be pressed. I should press her on the defendant's chair because she couldn't recognize the faces, right? Because we were in her room and we're like, yeah, but we couldn't recognize the face from that far. So maybe that's what I should press her on, right? How are you? Worked my butt off. Oh shit, man. Well, good job to you, Nucleic. And ready to watch some Pog Lawyer. Hell yeah, man. Also, thank you so much. Absolutely, man. And thanks for coming to hang out. Hopefully you're, even though you worked your butt off, hopefully it was a good day, you know? Sometimes working your butt off is a rewarding thing, right? It's not always necessarily a bad thing, so I hope it was a good thing for you. But good thing now you get to relax, huh? Just chill out and relax, man, and we'll take you through these crazy court cases so far. Have you ever played this, Nucleic? It's a pretty fun game. This is my first time going through it. I've always wanted to play it, but I'm finally getting a chance to get through it. I think I'm going to press this left bumper. Hold it! How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she's has a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. Damn it.
He's right, damn it.
I guess I don't really have anything solid on her. I was hoping that would make her say more details, because I swear it probably would have had something to do with the eyeline, right? I'm not sure. It was great. I feel invincible today. There you go, dude. Sounds like you're riding on a high, brother. It came up a few times when I was looking for visual novels. Oh, there you go. Do you guys like to do visual novels over on your channel, Nucleic? Is that something you guys do over there? That's fun. We haven't done too many visual novels stuff over here, I think. I guess this would be considered one, right? But I think the only other one we did would have been I Love You, Colonel Sanders, that dating sim one or whatever. That was a lot of fun. But yeah, we've been talking about doing a more what is it, point and clicks or whatever? Is that what they call them? The clicking ones? Like, I think it's point and click. But you know, point and click adventures. Gotta be something with the map and line of sight. Yeah, see, okay, you're thinking the same thing too, Stella, right? But maybe she's gonna give another testimony. This one might be rock solid. I don't know. Maybe we should just go ahead and continue to question it, and then maybe we'll just, because I think we can probably back out after we look at it again. I just want to look over what she said again. I'll question the testimony.
Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I am willing to bet that.
You're lying. Oh, shit. I'm making a call here, aren't I? I mean, it's not that she saw nothing, but that she's lying, right? Because, I mean, something happened in there. And she does have like line of sight to that room, but it's just, that's not what she saw. Usually like 2 per month. Oh, cool, dude. We did the KFC one, right? Yeah, everybody's got to do that one, right? It's just such a funny one, right? You punctuated it with Colonel Sanders cosplay. Dude, same thing, man. We're like brothers. I did the exact same thing, dude. I even have my sub and follow alerts. One of them is me in my Colonel Sanders outfit, dude. So hell yeah, same wavelength, brother. Hell yeah, man. And as you can see, doing a little bit of dress up today. This is not how I normally dress. Normally, I'm not a suit and tie kind of guy, or even just a tie. All right, so I'm going to say you're lying.
Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique.
Oh, right, because she wears, like, robes, right? I didn't think about that, because she's got the Acolyte's uniform or whatever. So you wouldn't really see her physique because of what she's wearing. Oh, there we go. I stumbled into that one. Let's go. So here for it, buddy. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, cosplaying's fun, man. I think it's a great thing to do, especially for streaming. It's just, like, gives you a reason to do it more often. Otherwise, I'd have to wait once a year for when the cons come to my town. And then I get to go cosplay, so hell yeah, man.
No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Rar! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
Sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her.
This is when she's going to do the eyeline thing. I think we'll be right on this one, Stella. This is where the eyeline comes into play. Yeah, roar, she says. Isn't that great? Roar. I think it's so funny that she's got her hands up. I guess she's trying to, like, squeeze her tits together and do a little bit of some sexiness there. I can't do it. I mean, come on. I don't have enough.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her.
In the hippie clothes.
And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. That kinda statue-y clock? The Thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
Well, she couldn't have known it was a clock, and it wasn't a clock at the time because the stuff was taken out of it. So, yeah, call her out.
Make her crack, Phoenix. You got it. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
So it's the fact that the Thinker is not a clock right now, and that nobody's mentioned that it's a clock? Right, it's not in evidence as a clock, right? Okay, present. It says here the murder weapon looks like a statue, but is actually a clock, maybe made by Larry Butts. I think this has gotta be it. Here we go. Boom.
Objection!
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Ding. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person is in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order, order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, the witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before.
Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Phew, that was close. And if he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So what happens now?
Wait, she didn't dodge to the right? No, it wasn't that she didn't dodge to the right. It's that, she couldn't have known that it was a clock, that the Thinker was a clock, because she's just a witness. She doesn't know that the Thinker was a clock, so she would never have thought to say that, because she should have just called it a statue, especially since when it was put into evidence, it was just called a statue. So that's what I just called her out on, Stella. But I think that eyeline's got to come into play at some point. I feel like it's there for a reason. We have that evidence in there.
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... Because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
How did she hear that?
So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock.
How would she have heard the clock? No way, dude. You fucking kidding me? The window was closed and stuff. She's across the street. No way. Not even if there wasn't walls in the way.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Not at all. No, Your Honor.
I can't give up now.
I'm not satisfied because
she couldn't have heard it. It couldn't have rung. It couldn't have rung. That's what I can say, right? Because that's true, because she took all the parts out of it.
Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. No. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing the clockwork. It's quite empty.
What are you gonna do now, Miss May? Yeah, right? That'd be a loud-ass clock, dude. It'd be like, it's fucking 5 goddamn clock! Just for her to hear it. My God.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk.
Oh, what is Edgeworth gonna do now?
Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clock removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I feel like that's really flimsy shit for Edgeworth to be using here, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we can prove it because we have the cell phone call. At least that we can at least prove the day it was emptied, right? Because she never said that it was a time. She said that she heard it the day of the murder, I'm assuming, right? She didn't really say specifically when she heard it, just that she heard it. And I guess right now, Edgeworth is trying to say either someone took the clockwork out after the murder, or he's trying to say that she heard the clock and knew it was the clock, like before the day of the murder. So definitely some flimsy shit right there. Exactly so, the recording. Exactly. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Do I have to pick a specific spot? Oh no, I have to present, not A. Present. Take that! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh ho, you have a girly phone? Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? That this wasn't brought to my attention? Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for this big fella.
Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. Which store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Oh, yes, I do, because Larry made this. It's not sold anywhere. The witness claims she's seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce the evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. I guess it would be the clock itself. The clock is form of a statue. The clock years have been removed, made by Larry Butts. Right? That would be the proof. Nothing else here seems to prove it. Take that! The judge is so dense, I know. The judge is just like so willing to just believe what the last person just said to him. He's like, well, he just said that, so I'm kind of on his side. Oh, you just said that. Well, now you're kind of convincing me here. Like, what the hell, dude? What is with this judge, though? I didn't do it. Makes sense, yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty strong argument. You said you didn't do it. It's simple. This clock has never been in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in the police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuses not on sale today. Oh, oh shit. No, she's mad now.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh. This is silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Wink.
Oh yeah, you should definitely see the dungeon updates, Nucleic. If anybody wants to start up the dungeon, we can definitely get in there and say hi to Dolus.
Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
No, she's back to her crazy face.
Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it.
Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because...
You held it? You had heard about it. Yeah, you had heard about it because she had the wiretap. You had heard about it.
The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There was no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Oh yeah, there you go, dungeon's open. So yeah, everybody, if you want to enter the dungeon, just put !dungeon in, and then once our 2-minute timer is up, we'll head on into the dungeon. Yeah, there you go, guys, hell yeah. Get in there. Oop.
All right, and I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. The fucking wiretap.
Take that!
Have a look at this.
I found this in Miss May's room.
People are like, whoa, why the fuck were you in Miss May's room, dude? That's weird. Want some context on that?
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not?
Oh.
Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof.
Because you said it right here, right?
Oop, on the phone call. Take that! I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
All right, before we go forward, we're going to go ahead and enter the dungeon. Let's go say hi to Dolus, everybody.
All right. Well, you guys have been here for a while. Welcome back, I guess. All right, let's get this thing over with. All right, who we got first? Stella? All right, as always. All right, let's see if you can do it this time, Stella. Employment. Ooh, double or nothing. Let's see if you can win this. The stakes have now arisen. No, you're a sneaky boy, Nightwolf. You're the one wading through the shit. You know, after a while, you kind of get used to it, to be honest. There is a lot of it down here. I win. No double or nothing for you, Stella. Remain in the dungeon. All right, Nightwolf. You're back for more, huh? I will get you this time. Ooh, yes, I barely snuck out with a win. Better luck next time. Ooh, we have a new person this time, do we? Welcome, Nucleic. Let's see if you can handle this. Oh, what is that? 7 to 6. Oh, damn it. You barely got mouth. I guess you get a free pack or whatever the fuck Dom does here. All right, Nuclei, get the fuck out of my dungeon. You guys go back to Dom or whatever.
Welcome back, guys. Hey, hype for that fucking win over there by Nucleic. What's up, dude? You got some dice rolling skills, do you? Hopefully it didn't piss Dolus off too much. You want stream or loot cards or whatever? Stream loot? Nucleic? Click. Yes. There you are. Found you. Okay, you get a free stream loot pack from me, Nucleic. In fact, I think this is your first pack, so I'm going to give you a few of them. So there you go, bud. If you want to use any of those, they're at your disposal. How do you like that, Nucleic? New feature on the stream, trying out a little bit of VTuber technology, you know? Or actually, no, I hired Dolus. Dolus is a real person. Don't break the illusion. All right, yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Oh, man, that got real quiet real fast. Absolutely, buddy. Hell yeah, man. I'm so glad that you got to see it. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I think it's a lot of fun. I'm going to try to expand it even more and more, too, as we go forward. So, yeah, I'm glad you like it.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's no fair! All you ganging up on me like that! No, I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it?
Nope, my voice.
That did it! The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow.
You did it, didn't you? Why the wiretap? I mean, she didn't do it. It was Mr. White, so we don't have him in here yet, so we're not solving the case. We're just making this definitely not a true testimony. Yeah, Dolan's rinsed the basement from Tom. Yeah, exactly. He rinsed it from me. That's our canon so far. I can't wait to add to that. That'll be so much fun over time. Okay, why the wiretap, I think, is what I should say, because she didn't do it, so she was definitely in the other building. So why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't Tippity tapping her irrelevant?
Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say.
Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
It was, oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
While the court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder even though you tapped her phone?
Ha! I like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will. Can't be serious, no way. Way, I say, away. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Humph. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene of the time of the murder. Well, I didn't claim that she was. Wait, what? Hold up. I asked her why she wiretapped the fucking phone. I didn't ever say that she murdered him. What? That was such a left turn there. Yeah, room service, huh? Maybe some other type of service, huh? Yeah, so where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands, and she saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder.
No, they're going to let her just walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well...
Come on, think of something!
Call the bellboy as a witness, I think, because we need to talk about Mr. White.
The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey, which makes no sense. That's not law, dude. That's not justice. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? You can't do that. Judge? What the fuck? That is my condition.
What? Is that even legal? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do?
Yeah, Shonen, yeah, right. I mean, give up. Why are you fucking kidding me? Accept the condition, dude.
Oh, right. I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything.
Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap.
Uh-oh.
Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Hey, HP, what's up, dude?
How's it going, man? Thanks for sticking around, dude. I really appreciate that. He took a law book and threw in the shredder bin for pride. Yeah, absolutely. Dude didn't give a shit about the actual law. But they did say that he'll do anything for a verdict. Edgeworth the Edgelord.
I believe we were ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
He's still got like a tray and everything with the tea and shit.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Witness testimony. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call at 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her around 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin to cross-examine. Right. I'm ready.
I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished.
All right, we got to get this right, guys. What temperature was the coffee?
Yeah. Objection! I need to know that coffee's temperature.
Okay, let's see. Should we press him, or do we have some actual contradiction here? Let me see. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater. I mean, that's all true. You received a call at 8 in the evening. That's a detail. She asked for the iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I feel like maybe that's something I could press for. Because that's like a strange kind of detail that she wanted it right at 9 o'clock. She ordered it an hour in advance. She wanted it right at 9. Brought her in precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
This bellboy wouldn't have any reason to lie. But I have to find something to use in his testimony. One more time. I'll press him until he spills the beans. Or his tea.
Okay, I'm gonna press him on the 9 o'clock on the dot thing. And press. Apply pressure. 9 o'clock on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. No, shit, I forgot to echo that one. Or the inside voice it. Okay, so that didn't do anything with that pressing. Maybe I can press him on this one? You said it was free, so let's do it. Press. Hold it! Precisely 9, then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door at the crack of 9, sir.
Why would she be so particular about the time?
Exactly, why would she? Well, I mean, she's so particular about the time. Could it be like that the murder happened at 9 o'clock, so how could she see it happen, right? You'll be told the pressing costs you. Pressing can also give you some hilarious side conversations. Oh, nice, dude, that's cool. Definitely shouldn't be afraid to do that then. But I'm thinking that she couldn't have seen the murder happen if the murder happened right at 9, if she was out getting her coffee, right? So the fact is that she didn't see the murder, but that doesn't tie her to it. It just proves that she's lying, right? What about the part where he says, I believe? Okay, what was that? Let me see. Well, I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening. Okay, let's press this. All right, good thinking, Ann. Something about when she called. Yep, exactly. Let's go ahead and press this. Hold it! Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all of her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them. And then I saw them, and I... the point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? I mean, he said them. That was a, you know, we're starting to get there. I gotta get this Mr. White guy involved, right? All right, let's see what else we got. Receive the call. Okay, we already pressed for that one. Head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel. Precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Let's press him there. What did you actually bring it to Miss May? Because he said them, right? So he says herself, or that was them, not people. Yeah. He's starting to crack. Gotta keep pressing. Hold it. You were saying it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. Well, he likes to claim that his own mannerisms are endearing. That's hilarious. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir. Or embrasure, or whatever. Embrasure? Is that French for embrace? Embrasure. It's French for kiss, sir.
But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her.
It's no good.
There's nothing here. Is that it?
Tisk, tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen, can I?
Protest. You've almost got him. Wait! Please wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about?
Probably check-in, bed making. I feel like check-in might bring up Mr. White, but bed making maybe as well, because maybe there'd be. I mean they could have been in the same bed, so I don't know what that would tell me. You thinking bed making, Nightwolf? You sure, dude? Or are you saying that's just a funny option? Because it is kind of a funny option. Because I'm thinking check-in. HP says check-in as well. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking check-in. Because then I think when they checked in, he would have seen both of them, right? And so maybe he'll mention Mr. White. So look at the court record. I don't think there's anything on the court record that's going to give me anything. Yeah, I'm going to do the check-in. Let's do it. Tell me about the check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, all right. Very well, sir. At first, my first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me? What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, but even I'd have a little chance with her lover there.
What did he say?
What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try.
Got him, yeah, exactly. The battle sounds are gold. Dude, I know, man. The sound effects and the music in this are great, I think. Perfect for what's going on. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, he's coercing a witness or whatever, right? He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof. You fool. That's right, should be witness tampering. You son of a bitch. You'll be disbarred by the end of the fucking day. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Okay, so the bed making might have been correct because it was a twin room. I just thought maybe she was with the guy. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright,
Who is this other person? Simple. It was...
The other person was not Miss April May, the man with Miss May. I mean, obviously, Edgeworth.
the man who checked in with Miss May. You got me. Your Honor. As has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
That was a perfect timing on that gasp, right when I was reading the gasp in the game. Nice timing, dude. If I hear the Street Fighter finish sound on a screen, yeah, that'll be funny. Right at the end of it, finish him.
Now, that's it. That is all for today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Hell yeah. One step closer to nabbing the bad guy. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there!
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
And then again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his wide eyes and trembling lips. It sends shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Aw, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from close.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis.
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you.
You got it.
The sweet ass god, nice area, dude. He's those big furls and shit. Trying to be higher society.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May's testimony added to the court record. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Boom, boom. Save my progress now. Man, we're gonna have to find a good stopping point at some point. I just feel like I was just thinking about it like, man, I mean, saving in the middle of like a courtroom scene would be rough, wouldn't it? Don't we want to end on like a nice spot like that? Not that I'm saying no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying we might have to find one of these spots just to make it nice. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna switch to sitting real quick. I've been standing for a little bit. Come on, desk. Come on down now. I just realized I ended it on a silent spot. Ooh, man, so many people still hanging out. This is definitely a game I think everybody is enjoying, so that's awesome. I'm glad you guys seem to be enjoying it as much as I am. It's definitely a great game. I think I already saved, but I'm going to go ahead and just do it again just to make sure.
Next point is investigation, at least, so there is opportunity to pause. Oh, yeah, that's true. If I am investigating, yeah. If I'm investigating for the next, I guess, 45 minutes, that should be a pretty good spot to pause. Maybe we can pause it just before the next trial, and maybe that's where we can pick it up. Hopefully we'll remember everything, but I'm sure we will. It's pretty hard to forget this stuff because it's so, so interesting, let's say. Over the top.
Why, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. So dank. It's really quite moving.
Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again.
Please, you're scaring the security guard. Dude hasn't moved an inch.
So, what is it you wish to ask me then?
For starters, how did you get to be totally whacked?
Yeah, she is totes whacked, dude. There's no need to examine it here because I've certainly examined this room before. I don't think it's changed. Let's have your attitude.
That man, who is that?
What about the man who stayed with you in your hotel room? Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk.
Is she gonna say anything about anything? The wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, huh?
Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to.
Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
But bottom?
I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me?
Okay, let's see. Nope. Okay. I can't control the game now? Did it freeze? Oh, yeah, it looks like the game has frozen. I'll give it some time to respond. We'll see. We'll give it a second here. You know, in Gatewater Hotel and Wiretap, that just clicked. Oh, that just clicked for you? Yeah. I thought it was so funny that they called it the Gatewater, like the water gate or whatever. Yeah, a lot of parallels there, huh? Pretty funny. All right, so is there anything I should present her with? I guess I could show her own testimony and see if there's anything with that. Oh, you like her HP? I mean, when she's in her nice phase like that, she's pretty cool, but when she's all nasty, though.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I, really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed.
She's not cooperating, so I might as well leave, right? I'm not even sure why it brought me here first, you know? Nothing more to talk about, right? Okay, move. Water Hotel, Grossberg Law Offices. I guess I could go to the Gatewater, right? See if we can't find that guy. See if he's still at the room. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Examine again. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should have clicked examine because maybe there could have been something new. You might be right on that HP. Maybe I should have done that. But I will probably get a chance to go back in there. Because last time I examined it, only let me look at like the camera in the corner and the guard. But you know, it's always worth trying it again. So when we go back there, I'll definitely examine again. Cover all your bases. Don't assume anything. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. You can't examine what you're thinking. Examine your thoughts. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes,
Our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, whoa! Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee.
Why do you want to be famous for that, dude?
Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream?
So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Get out of my way. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here.
This guy's serious. I don't believe it.
A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. Painting again. Ah, still seen painting. Wait, should that be still alive? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. Nice weather again today. I can see the Fay & Co. law offices, of course. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill.
Man, it's gonna cash in wholeheartedly on that, huh? Just kidding, sir.
By the look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious.
A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry.
Just cool it, dude.
A simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here.
Okay, let's go ahead and talk to the bellboy, I guess. Isn't that curse or something cashing in on a death? Yeah, you'd think, right? They should make a, if it's not like already like some sort of horror story or some sort of like cryptid origin story, it should be. Like someone tries to cash in on someone else's death and then they turn into something or whatever, you know, almost like a Wendigo, right? Because I think a Wendigo is somebody who like kept a bunch of food and stuff for themselves during the winter and then they turned into a Wendigo because they were like selfish. I think that'd be really interesting if they made something like that. Some sort of modern day sort of thing. Let's see. Talk, I guess.
About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy.
I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Oh, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger.
There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you had a photo of that man, I'd quite sure I could identify him.
A photo?
Okay, so I should get a photo of him somehow. I wonder if Maya would have a photo. Probably not. They probably wouldn't have a photo of the man that ruined her mother's life, right?
Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely, and on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great.
Whatever floats your tea set.
No, I don't see anything to present to him. I guess we can move now? I need to go get a photo and maybe come back to him. Let's see. Maybe I'll go to the law offices? I don't know what to find there, but let's check it out.
Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. I wonder why it lets me, like, check the exact same, like, sequences it already let me check. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of those files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Maybe not, though, dude. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel, right across the way. Let's see, is that all we got in here? Yep, so let's go ahead and back. Move. I mean, wasn't there like other areas in here I could move to, though? There's not like a slide button? There was before. Okay. Well, apparently not anymore. So, let's see. Do we go back to... why can't we go back to Grossberg office? Oh, his painting's gone. But he wouldn't sell it to anybody. Suspicious. Suspicious.
Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason.
But what about the painting? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of... a fisherman. Wasn't it? Or wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Pretty sure it was. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Oh, there's a picture. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6, Incident Exhibit A. DL6, Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss it, just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Why would he think that it was a valuable clue? Really, there's nothing here that would make us think that, but I'm assuming just, you know, by the nature of like storytelling and stuff, that is Mia and Maya's mom. And this is like the case file for when she was ruined or whatever or something. No, just a guess. And this should be Mr. White. Yeah, it is Mr. White. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Oh yeah, definitely swap photos. I think I'll swap them. There we go. So I can bring this to the bellboy. Anything else to look at? Just the desk. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Yeah, I don't need to look at the small table again. There's nothing there, so let's go ahead and move it on over to the Gatewater Hotel. Present the photo of this weirdo. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit?
This guy is way too excited about this.
Have him write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. All right, got his affidavit.
Not even Miss May can play dumb to this.
Okay, so now I can bring that and show that to May, I guess? You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, The only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head.
Yeah, dude. Then it'll be easier to cosplay as you, bro. At least for me. Let's see. Present. Should I try presenting the photo first? Let's try it.
Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Huh? Where did you...
Aha! A reaction!
This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me the proof.
I'm so close.
Can taste it. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy.
Now I'm getting somewhere.
Ease your fears or push her hard. Push her hard, right? Yeah, we're definitely pushing her hard.
Push it real good.
This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff.
No use playing dumb.
If indeed that's an act.
If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine. I'll take. You win, lawyer.
Yes, man, that felt good.
There you go, Nigel. Thanks for that one, dude. Yeah, we're definitely pushing her hard. Oh, hell yeah.
It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
Red. White?
Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you please, can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Oh, I guess that's what she's doing.
Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action.
Bellboy's affidavit discarded. I only needed it for her. That's funny. Okay, so now... Shit. What am I doing now? I gotta go... Oh, I have another place I can go to, because the Blue Corp thing, right? Yeah! Blue Corp. Ooh, question mark. Here we go. Hey, look at that painting. That looks awfully familiar. Weird. What is that statue? It's like an Atlas dude. This is Blue Corp on it. Yeah, like a generic statue that doesn't say anything about what this business is about.
What's with the surreal decor?
No, I didn't even realize his desk is being held up by like, it's like the head of 4 different people that are all curled up. What the fuck? Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage.
What the?
Your name, what's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright.
Inquirably?
Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary.
What is this guy's problem?
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordly challenge.
What a fruitcake!
Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you'd come to meet me like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yikes! This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale!
Okay, let's see. Let's examine first. Huh? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure. I have a lamp that's almost like that. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? That's such a weird tape. It looks like it's like, I guess the whole room we're kind of seeing it at an angle, but it makes the desk look like it's like lower on the right side, you know? A statue of a man holding up the world? The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beautacious for you to appreciate, correct? Man, when they use those weird, not actual words, it's I can definitely stumble over that stuff.
I think it's a little too beautacious for just about anyone to appreciate.
An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up. Best Participation. Judges Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. Doesn't look like there's anything else to look at. The window. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite residential. Okay. Time to talk. Let's make him squeal like a pig. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we did not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that she would do this.
It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat.
On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you are capable of doing that.
He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May.
Oh ho ho! The police.
The courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Or sorry. This is Phoenix. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, what was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grotty Burger.
What?
Oof.
He punched me.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they're all do my bidding.
So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grotty Burgers, I presume? Yeah, right, you fucking punched him. Whoa! I kind of felt like it came out of nowhere a little bit. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that his painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you? Perhaps he'll explain how a man can live purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. I'll talk to you about Blue Corp now, maybe. Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in a language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. I don't think I have anything to present him with, do I? Nope. I guess it's just time to go. Let's see, where do we go? I guess we try to go back to Grossberg. There he is.
Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat?
Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, ew. What's wrong? You look so... Or sorry, what's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him, that much is clear.
Refusal, Mr. White. I'll say today's trial. I'll start there. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was it? Well, you see, it's just, his sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse to request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. Starting to have a feeling I know what it is.
So I paid Blue Corp a visit. No? Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg? I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not?
The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is.
He's blackmailing you, your lovers. That's so funny, your lovers. He's giving you information. I'm gonna assume he's blackmailing him with the way this guy's acting. The fact that he gave up his painting, he's blackmailing him.
Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail?
I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Maybe that was what Phoenix said, my bad. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate?
What's he talking about?
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of that DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
A name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 has nothing more than the sorting code of police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Fay.
Faye?
Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, but in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing.
And in the end, cleared her wrongdoing.
That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
So maybe it was Mr. White who did the DL6 thing, huh? Reason for blackmail. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. He may have recorded something of what she found.
I bet it would be in those documents. It's in the statue, right? That she had evidence that she was trying to hide, that she thought she was in danger because of, so I assume that's part of it.
I don't think presenting with this photo is going to do anything, but I'll do it.
Sorry, sir, I borrowed this.
Ah, so it was you, my boy. Who is this man?
Or that's what I said. Who is this man?
It's a long story, and I'll be needing that back now.
He doesn't want to talk about it for some reason. I'd better give him back the photograph.
Okay, well, at least I returned the photograph, I guess. I don't think I have anything else to do here. He wants me to go back to Mia's office, so I guess that's what we'll do. What time is it? I guess we'll finish up with Mia's office. How's that sound? Well, it looks like a lot of people were done for the night earlier. We've shrunk down to, it says, 4 viewers. But hey, man, you 4 viewers, you're the best. You're the best. Thanks for hanging out, everybody.
It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here, or a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases that the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at?
Well, if it's Mr. White, well, he's red white, but I guess I'll T through Z.
T, U, I know, W, White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Probably by Mr. White himself.
I guess it could be in here because he might be red. He might be under red. That comes before S.
Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of these?
Skim. Sure, why not?
Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here is at the end of the S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these new newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one.
Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. Okay. All right. Well, there we go. That's something. So do we bring that to white now, you think? We could probably do that really quick. I thought we were going to spend more time here, but let's go ahead and do that. See what happens. Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my impatience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
Transparent.
I know what's gonna happen when I do this. Here we go.
This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count.
Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing a suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Maya's office.
Miss Maya? Or Mia?
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that me investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Interphone says beep. Security office, hello? Mr. Wong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White. You're right, you're wrong. Does it matter what I say here? I'm not even sure what he's right or wrong about. I guess I'll say you're right, because that sounds like something a character would say here. Be like, you're right about one thing, and it's something you're actually wrong about. Or something. I'm gonna say you're right. You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. Oh, okay, that's what he's saying. Okay. I missed that part. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping your phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be? Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort, for Mr. Wong. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? No, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but he could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police, now! Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent, my bad.
I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts.
Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. My friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What?
Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Man, that's really flipped on us, isn't it?
I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me.
I assumed he was going to say wiretap because I saw TAP.
And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Ha. Now I'm afraid we've switched places.
What? You mean you?
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well, cheer me on in court, defend me in court, help me break out of here. I'm gonna say cheer me on in court. I think that's the only thing she can really do. I'll defend myself, right? Well, you could cheer for me in court.
Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader?
Huh? Yeah, like that.
All right, leave it to me.
Huh?
I'd better get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side.
And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece?
Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him.
All right, perfect time to end it then, huh? Right after 10. Perfect. Save our progress now. All right, is there anybody left with me? Or is everybody just tabbed? What's up, anybody who's still out there? Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We had a lot of people here today, and that's really exciting. I'm really glad that you guys are enjoying it so far, and I really hope that carries forward, and hopefully you guys want to, continue on with me, because I am thinking we're going to be playing a lot of this game in the future. Yeah, there's Nightwolf. What's up, man? Let's pop on over to the ending here. All right, so let's see. Rest of the week, what do we got? Well, tomorrow we have some Astro Near. So if any of you guys want to come in and play some Astro Near, definitely come join in on that. That should be fun. So far, it's just been me and Nightwolf, but we'd love to have anybody else come and build some stuff up with us. We've actually just gotten to the point where we can go off planet, so definitely a good time to join in if you want to join. We haven't gotten too far into the automation, but we are getting that exploration done, so that's cool. And then Thursday we have some more Red Dead Redemption 1. I think that's part 5, maybe 6 on that. And then Friday will be The Witcher 3. I think that's probably part 5, maybe 6 on that one as well. I think it's pretty much synced up with Red Dead at that point. So, yep, that'll be the rest of the week. So, yeah, hopefully we'll see you guys here tomorrow for some Astro Near. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. I think I'm probably going to skip raiding for tonight. I don't know, let me see. Do we have anybody we should raid? Oh, how about I'll drop you guys over at Mr. Flexlot. He's streaming. Let's go raid Flex. You know, he raided me just the other day. So, the couple of us will go in there. That's probably where I'd be heading right after this anyways. So, all right, guys. You guys have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. And we'll see you here at 6 o'clock Central tomorrow for some Astro Near. See you later.